For the time being, let's instead play a game called Eldritch. I've had this on Steam for a while, and I remember playing it a short bit some time ago, like years ago. And I enjoyed it. It was like years ago. Like this came out in when it come out 2013. Holy shit. Why is it not full screen though? 1920 by 1080. There we go. Fixed time step. I don't know what that means. FOV. 100 is usually fine. Or 101, whatever. Control binding, WASD, jump, use, leaning, crouch. That's the only popular key I don't like. Oh, they just bind it to use power. No, it's already on that. Yeah, like I like modern control schemes, but there's always the thing with crouch in a lot of games going on C, and it is a good button as well. But I just prefer using control rather than crouch. So yeah, go to folder. What folder? This goes to the game folder. It's an interesting option. Oh, it's like my save file, right? It didn't. Wait, I gotta delete my save file, I think. Let's delete the save. It deleted the game as well. Well, not literally delete the game. It closed the game. But that's fine. Or not. I guess it was still the beginning there. Okay, the sensitivity is way too high. Hold up. Usually the case. Probably because I'm playing under high DPI. That's a lot better. Okay, book. I don't know what these names are. 2026, 2027. That's in the future. That is not correct. I've got a headache actually coming up. That is insane. I took some painkillers earlier, but oh, it's my scores showing. Mirror. Ah, here we can edit our character. That's cool. Let's see. Fucking fireworks outside. Some pretty basic customization. I'll just go all in black. Why not? Apparently there's no music playing. Explorer's Journal. Book. So you can use it to safely peek around corners while staying. See, that's good info. That's actually good that the game is telling me that. Oh, cool. Artifact. Sweet. I do always like having a toggle on crouch, so it's good that we have that. Play. This. I don't know what this is. Oh, gold. You can bank it or you can go to... Okay, well, let's bank it for now. Okay, I had to. Oh, wait. Range book. Okay. Not a place of honor. Okay, so we need a soul to open that. That one as well. Press. Holy shit, what is with this book? This is like a lot of crap here. Is there an auto run? Doesn't seem like it. I don't have the patience to read over it. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's all written well and interesting, but I'm sorry. I just don't like reading. Oh, I got an achievement. Well, I didn't actually read it, but... And then there's that as well. But yeah, I just can't. I just don't want to sit there and read in like 90% of games. But there's more stuff here, man. A lot of stuff here. Can we get up there? Okay. Spherical object. So we need 3 spherical objects. Okay. Pumpkin. No. No, go back. Okay. I guess we just go in here. I guess these are the 3 areas we need to do. Now, are these randomly generated? I want to know. So we're gonna just start. Yeah, it's definitely randomly generated. This. Mini map. Where's my mini map? I don't see a mini map. Points to the exit, so that's there. That's cool. But I don't see a mini map though. Oh wait, top right, I'm blind. I'm sorry. I can only eat the meat. We cannot take it, it seems. Don't want to go down yet. We don't have any weapons, by the way. Some stuff in there. Background music. My room looks. Oh, hello. Gun. Guys, I can only carry 2 things. How much ammo do we have? 3. Locked. Oh shit. Oh, you motherfucker. Holy fuck, there's a lot of stuff here. Wait, was that the shopkeeper? Oh, this is the shopkeeper, right? Okay. Thought I killed the shopkeeper. Please buy something. These. Holy shit. Oh shit, look at that. Oh fuck, I really want to get on that. Hell yeah. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Key. Okay, cool. So they're just keys, and I'm gonna guess they're universal, but then you can only use one. Oh shit. How about guns? Can we like pick up ammo, or do we just need a complete new gun? Well, this one has new ammo, so... Yo, meat, good. More gun. It's interesting we only get to carry 2 items. I wonder if that'll increase later on or not. Oh, there's a lot more guns here. Dagger is good. I want to go back down though, cause... Or up, I mean. Oh, increase max health. Yeah, that's good. How do I go back up? Oh, that looks interesting. Another one. Lucky. Dick. Fuck you. I cannot climb up. Oh, there we go. I have to hold. Oh wait. Got the locked door. This is what I mean. And we got 2 new keys as well, so we can open some more shit. That's dope. Oh, hello. Another key. Throw it. Alright, we're off to a good start. Oh shit. More stuff here. Man, there's so many guns here, man. So far I only see guns and pistols. I'm curious about store page of this. I haven't even checked it. Where do I check the store page? Not there. I'll just check on Steam. Very positive, people are. Yeah, people are generally positive. It's good. Here, oh, this looks like a bag, so maybe we'll be able to carry more when we get a bag. Oh, there's so many things I missed. Bank chest. Oh, we can bank our stuff here. Yes, nice. Door. Goodies behind. Oh! Yes, dude. Look at all this stuff. That's a lot of money. That is a good first thing. Bank that shit. I'm banking a lot because I'm still learning on this playthrough, right? I haven't played this before, so, or not to the extent. Not to a big extent. What's up? So, you know, because I'm learning, I'm expecting to probably die. Are you gonna attack me, dude? Oh, dude. Too bad we can't just grab the ammo from other guns then, can we? Is that a thing we can do? Because that would make grabbing guns a lot less useless. Where'd he go? Bitch. The fucker. Oh, we can pick up more guns. No way! Oh, dude, then I totally gotta go back and pick up those guns. So it does just add ammo, fuck. But there was no gun in here, right? No, that's a big big win. We gotta collect a lot then. Look at this. Boom, boom. Eat that meat. Grab that. For more ammo. Fuck you. Shit. Okay, just dynamite we can throw. Flintlock. Yo, that's better. You want to keep the dagger though. But then, will we still be able to grab ammo from other guns? I'm gonna assume so. charm. How much money do I have now? 24. Okay, we're carrying it, right? Oh, but it drops our compass. Oh, that sucks. Not that it matters much. We'll find the exit eventually. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Okay, so we got 31. Yeah, and then we can just swap back and forth. A little bit annoying to do, but you know, not the worst thing. Just the key. So basically, gain nothing, lost nothing. Okay, what's this? Conjure a mystical barrier. Or use these barriers to block enemy paths or access hard to reach places. Be careful, it's possible to trap yourself when using this power. Okay. So we can use the relics to place barriers. Got it. Oh, like that. That's dope. Die, fish creatures. Okay, so now I'm paying more attention at the map and kind of learning how it works. But I think I'm understanding it now. It's somewhat satisfying to stab these guys. I was unsure when I saw the animation, but yeah. And we're rich. I've run out of keys. For statue. Hypnotic that'll probably overwrite my my magic, will it not? Yeah, I'm only gonna guess so. Hypnosis. I'd rather keep what I have now. Like, I'm assuming because I don't see an option to swap magic. Music is quite atmospheric. I dig it. Oh, these guys are pathetic. Yeah, I already grabbed that. That one I have not. Oh yeah. How's the exit? Fish guy, hello. There's a lot of keys. So far the enemies don't pose a big threat. Just like that there's big pieces of meat. Typical video game food. Oh, hello. I haven't looted that one yet. Alright, let's exit to level 2 then. This seems pretty explored. I like that the corpses actually disappear. Because then you won't be like, oh, do I still need to loot that? But I guess, you know, that could also be indicated in a different way. Toxic fruit. Oh, I was almost gonna eat that, but no. If it's toxic fruit, I think it's not that good of an idea to eat it. I also want to look at the doors before trying to open them, because they might be locked. Oof. I like that the maps are not overly complex. It's 4 by 4 grid, and then you can just go down and up. So that's really cool. You don't really get like lost too far ahead. You're always close. If that makes sense. It's pretty cool. Right. Oh. Okay, maybe that was a waste, but whatever. Seems like another shop. Bullets can destroy terrain. Oh shit, there's terrain destruction? How much is he asking for keys? 5. Sure. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that an enemy? The fuck is that? Ah! It screams. It's not very nice. I wonder if we get other ways to destroy terrain later on. Hello, fish dude. Was that poisoned? It looked a bit off color. This. Return to library. No, I don't want to return to library. I'm fine. Don't know if we'll be able to get back as well, but maybe. Fuck, it only fires 1 bullet as well. That's nice. Fuck. Oh! I thought that was like a barkeeper. You never know. See, it was rotten meat. Probably a risk of poisoning yourself or something. Fix. Do I want to open that and use up a key? Probably not. Pretty happy with the current magic I have. Fuck you. Shit. I'm following. Oh, bastard. Wait a minute. Ah. So that's... yeah, I was thinking like, wait, we can blow things up. What's up, fish dude? I like the sounds they make. They sound so oblivious. What? He's trying to kill me, man. Almost thought I was eating the rotten flesh there. Because I saw too late that I was in the same thingy. Dead bodies everywhere, man. Man, all the food is rotten here. Kinda sucks because I want to heal. Fish boy. Ringy statue. Does that mean like high jumps or something? I don't know. Not risk it. Actually, maybe we can look it up. No. There we go. Oh, there's only 23 pages. I mean, I'm surprised to see a wiki at all. Power. Okay. Magic. I was right, newly one replaces the previous. A lot of these. I can't find Springy. That was maybe not up to date. The wiki. Oh well. Now the question is, if I find a locked door, I'll be able to blow it the fuck up. Probably. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna throw the shit over there. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna grab my knife, dagger. Ah. Bedrock. I like that we get the freedom of just blowing shit up, you know? Ah, you. Game gets the spooks sometimes. Okay, here's the exit. Okay, we're just finding random corpses, man. Fuck yeah. Creepy motherfucker. Sounds wonderful in here. Just freshly baked meat. Amazing. Damn, a bit creepier in here. And I like carrying the dynamite, okay. We saved ourselves. Yeah, so that's cool. We get like multiple ways to get somewhere. Fuck you. What the fuck? Oh wow, one of my neighbors just messaging me about my package. They put it downstairs somewhere. I mean, someone is messaging me, so I'm gonna go outside to get my package. Obviously, someone found it. So, obviously, it must be somewhere. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Headache. Very lucky. Oh my god, I can't believe I made such a dumb mistake. Oh wow, I first need to take another painkiller. Say that. God, do I feel stupid? Do I feel stupid? Let me change something crucial. Okay. No way. Ugh. Okay. You mean no country selected? I selected a different country. Oh. Oh boy. Alright. So now that I've changed that, yeah. Gonna be a funny story to tell people. Fuck yeah. Oh, yes, beauty. Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Out of 2020. Couple of paints I already have. Good. Ah. Play what? Damn. So nice. Hope my headache goes away. Oh, what a nice person. Damn. What a. All right. Feels so silly. Oof. Back to the video game. Oh damn, my freaking head hurts, man. I don't know. 2 painkillers and it's still here. Die. Dynamite. And we got more dynamite. How about that? Sweet. Pretty dope. Fuck yeah. Stop. Is that like a permanent thing, or is that gonna replace my other thing? Putting artifacts into bullets. Oh shit, they've got keys. Oh yeah. Bastard. Okay, can I blow this up in any way? I think this is a poison gas, but... Oh, it's like a separate gear thing. What is this poison gas looking stuff? Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god! The fuck is this? Is it invincible? Right. Is there no thingy? Log off. God, there are no pictures. Okay. Yeah, these guys can't be killed. Anyway, I do not need keys anymore. Headache. Headache is terrible. Hey Nox, sorry for not responding earlier. I'm just kind of dealing with a bit of a headache. And I was distracted on my phone looking at something. I'm not sure if I should like lay down for a moment or not. Like I've taken some painkillers. I've taken 2 paracetamols. I had to call the girlfriend, I wish. Yeah, I've had 2 paracetamols and maybe I need to lay down for a moment, I don't know. I think it's going bad a little bit, going away a little bit, but not entirely away yet, so I'll give it a little bit more time. Hopefully it'll work, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh god, look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker is, oh my god. Wait. Oh crap! This guy's invincible. I didn't know he can go through, single doors. Oh god, that's not good. I thought I could maybe lock him in, but that doesn't seem to be a thing. No, I'm a bit wounded. Maybe I can lock him with the blocks. I just need him to get into that corner here. Or here. Oh man. I forgot I can also go through there, but the doors I can lock. Oh my god. Alright, he's locked in there. I hope, I think. Yeah, that side's also locked. Alright. Completely fucking locked. So, yeah, apart from my headache, I'm doing okay. Gonna have to sneeze. I'm taking a 2-day rest. Maybe 3 days, depending. on if I'll have time tomorrow, but I've cycled 120 kilometers in the last 7 days. So I was pretty tired after all of that. I'm taking a few days to rest. Thank you. Cycled 15, well, you know, not a competition. One trip. I want to move here, but I don't know if the spikes, I'm afraid of hitting those spikes, damn it. I don't have any more TNT. I feel like I really need to move here. Alright, good. Oh, that goes up. I had a feeling this game would throw an unkillable enemy at me. Ah, no, I didn't mean to go in there. Oh, wow, this is useless. Well, at least that only took 1 hit point of damage. I need some food to heal though. I have a feeling like I want to say more, but I forgot maybe because of the headache. I'm like too distracted. Oh, I got some meat. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. I'm really wondering how I got this headache. I used to get headaches a lot, but when I started living a lot healthier, when I moved out and stuff, I got a lot less headaches. But so now it's pretty rare for me to get a headache, so I'm like very surprised that I got one. Don't know why. Yeah. It is good to see you in chat though. Yeah, I just feel a bit silly that I'm like a bit quiet because of the headache, but I'm thinking if I should just lay down for like 20 minutes or something. I don't know, but I feel like my headache is going away a little bit. So I don't know, I'm just stubborn. I want to keep playing this game because I'm so interested in it now. Oh, yeah, some weird stuff happened with I was playing Tony Hawk's Proving Ground, and that game was getting really frustrating because of the wonky physics being very buggy. And I was reading online that the Xbox 360 version apparently is better. Like a lot of people commenting online that they're not experiencing the same bugs. And then I was watching some reviews, and then people who were negative reporting bugs, they were playing the PS3 version, and then people who were positive about the game not reporting bugs were playing the Xbox 360 version. So, not a guarantee that the 360 version is not buggy, but it seems like it with how everyone's like commenting on the game. Watch the strange blue orb. Or struck with a sudden and unbind insight. Wait. So that's like the first dungeon done, and I haven't died at all. So yeah, I did order the 360 version for cheap. Because it was, it's like very cheap old games. And I waited like almost a week for it. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Well, I'll tell you the rest when I see you next time, hopefully. But yeah, hope you have a wonderful day, man. It was good seeing you. And there's a lot of enemies there. I'll just go back to the library. I start back, basically. Man, I have a lot of money. I'll bank that shit. Can heal here. Alright. Oh, I need to, Oh, no, never mind. The fuckers. Moosey! I was hoping to see you. Have you ever played this game before or heard of it? Maybe this is something for you. Just like that. I see. Going to comment that you like the music and you think the art got a turn up quality. I don't know, just a random hunch. It's kind of like, well, I'm not sure if I'd classify this as a roguelike or not. Maybe, I'm not sure. But like, I guess I could describe this. I mean, I haven't played that much of it. I'm only like 2 hours in, even less than that. I'd say it's a bit like a first-person Spelunky, but a bit slower paced. It does have some creepy vibes every now and then, like it spooked me a couple times. This game is actually pretty old now. It's like, what, 2013 or something? Yes, my left hand, that's like magic energy. So I don't know everything about this game yet. There's a lot of things I'm still learning. But you have a limited amount of gear that you can collect. So I have a lucky charm. And I could grab, like, for example, a compass. But because that's also a round piece of gear, a circle, basically, right? Or a disc shape, that would replace this one. And then you've got, like, different gear pieces. Like, I have the locksmith kit. So I can unlock lock doors with it, which you'd normally need keys for. So you got other items that could replace that. The shoes or boots, I have not found a gear piece yet. But there's like shops as well, and you collect like these artifacts, which is like the currency. And you've got these big statues that you can get magic abilities from, but you can only have one magic ability at a time. So if you get a new one, it overwrites the old one, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it, but it's like, I feel this is pretty interesting so far. Like, the closest thing I could compare it to is like Spelunky, but it's like first person, but it's also slower paced than Spelunky. Yeah, so the statue down here you see is where you can get a new magic ability. The maps are also not too confusing. As you can see, the minimap on the top right, it's basically a 4x4 grid. And then you go downstairs and it's again the same 4x4 grid. So it's not overly complicated. You can't really get lost that much, which is pretty cool. And you can blow shit up with dynamite, which is nice. And enemies can do stupid things like fall in spikes and stuff like that. Like they uh-oh. They have to abide by the same rules as you do, so that's cool. But yeah, so far I'm liking this. And there's multiple ways to get stuff. So like, for example, right, there's a lot of locked doors in this game where you can find extra treasure behind. So for example, this would normally be locked, right? If I didn't have the locksmith kit, this would be locked. And I'd need to use keys to open it. And I only have 10 keys right now, which is a lot because I've been collecting a lot since I have the locksmith gear, right? But normally maybe you'd have like 0, 1, or 2 keys, right? So you can then see like, okay, what's behind it? Is it worth to use a key for this loot, for example? However, what you could also do is if you happen to have dynamite or there's dynamite nearby, you can blow up the wall and get the loot that way, right? There's only a limited amount of dynamite and you can only carry one though. And you can only carry two weapons total. So you have to make compromises. But it's cool that you have multiple options to get loot in certain cases. Sometimes there's also locked doors at a wall. And you can climb over the wall if you find a cool route, right? So you can bypass the locked door. Or if you have the magic ability that I do, you can spend one currency, the blue I have, to build blocks yourself with the magic ability. So I can place blocks. Oh, so like this, I can place blocks like in Minecraft, kind of, with the magic ability I have. So you can use that as well to bypass a locked door. So you have the freedom to have like multiple types of approaches to bypass a lock, for example. So that's what I really like. That I could choose like, okay, I either can have a lock, I can have a locksmith kit, I can blow up a wall, or I can get over it. It's like that freedom. I think that's something that you would definitely appreciate. So that was definitely one of the reasons I thought maybe that you would like. Okay, so these guys run at you if you don't look at them, so I'm gonna blow them up because you can only blow these guys up with TNT. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, there's a set of rules and you can circumvent them in different ways. Now, I haven't found many other examples of it yet, but again, I'm not that far in the game. But I don't think this is a very long game either. Okay, so here's a bank chest. So here I can bank my currency if I want. I assume you lose it if you die, but this is like banked from my previous run. I collected a lot. I haven't died yet in this game. It's like the first area was pretty easy, but yeah. Yeah, that is definitely something cool. I do agree. I can kind of like gauge what might be up your alley and what would not be. So that was definitely one positive that I definitely know you would appreciate. But I'm learning a lot of new things in this game as I go. Um, Now the only not like I haven't died yet, so I don't know what you keep and what you lose when dying. You can pick up more ammo from new weapons. So for example, I have a musket, right, which is better than the revolver. So I can pick up the revolver to gain the 3 ammo and then swap back to the musket. For a moment I thought my musket vanished, but I forgot I had an empty hand. But yeah, I want to swap the gun away. Keep the knife, the dagger, and the musket. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time in Gold Wars. The enemies have the same build as the players. That's very cool, actually. You looked into Gold Wars 2. Wow, that's still getting expansions to this day. That's crazy. The new mini expansions weren't expansions at all. People complained about how small they were. He did too until he realized they were disguised battle passes. Yeah, I can totally understand that. You wouldn't want that right away. Well, I can at least tell you that Eldritch doesn't have a battle pass. So that's definitely one thing I can guarantee. I can also definitely promise you that it won't ever have a battle pass. But yeah, I haven't died in this game yet, so I really don't know what kind of roguelite elements there might be. But there are randomly generated dungeons. The only type of upgrading I've seen to my character is upgrading your max health. There's these water fountains. If you drink from them, it ups your health by 1 point. That's the only thing I've learned so far. Yeah, this motherfucker I have to keep looking at. We found climbing boots. So this is my first boot item because I don't have any boot gear yet. So first time finding that. Stylish pair of hiking boots with spiked soles. While wearing these boots, you are safe from falling damage. And walking beneath icicles will not cause them to fall. Oh, that's very cool. I haven't encountered icicles yet, but no falling damage is nice. So that's nice. So there we have it, a new thing. And there's probably going to be other types of boots in the game. I don't want to look away from this guy because he's going to probably run away from me. Run at me. I don't know if he needs to be in direct line of sight to attack me, but... Noida, that sounds familiar. I probably have that wish listed. If not, if I don't own it already yet. Yeah, I have it wish listed. Yeah, that looks really good. It's over a month old, so I probably have a wish listed. Damn, it's already nearing 10 o'clock. It should be like you know what? It should be probably in 10 days or so. I think it releases the 15th, but usually if you pre-order, we might get it a day or two earlier. But I am paranoid now because I have to check something. Crap, I can't find my order confirmation. My mail is odd. Because there's an interesting story that happened to me literally like an hour ago that I want to tell you about. But first I want to really check to make sure that's good. So what if I type in Bethesda? It was from the Bethesda store. My headache is also finally kind of going away, which is nice. I took 2 painkillers. No, I cannot find anything in regards to my order. That's weird. Oh yeah, I completed Titan Souls. And I managed to kill all bosses. But you do unlock a lot of cool extra modes when you beat it. Hmm. I'm very weirded out that I cannot find anything in regards to my Doom the Dark Ages pre-order in my mail. Oh god. Maybe I need to log into the website or something, like it was off the Bethesda EU store for sure. Correct email or password. Fuck me. Forgot my password. Why is there always... Oh. Gonna reset my password again, unless I have it noted down, because I do have my passwords noted down somewhere. Okay, wait. No, but this is a different. This is the Bethesda store, not my Bethesda account, I think. Okay. Is it in my spam? Oh boy. Nine hours to get your Windows 11 PC to stay on for more than 2 minutes. Before it was self-rebooting, what the fuck? That doesn't sound good. Is that because of Windows? Oh, why can I not change my... Maybe I have my login details on my... Why are my login details not working? You know what? Maybe I ordered it without an account. Is that even possible? Yeah, I ordered it without an account because I had issues logging in the first place. So that's why I haven't gotten an update yet. Yeah. Well, I assume I'll eventually hear news about it. Or get it, but yeah, I think I couldn't log into Bethesda because I've been having issues logging in, so I ordered it without an account, so that's why I don't have any confirmation mails. Right. Good to know. Sorry for the distraction. Um, 4-hour RAM test with no errors. Okay. Well, I hope you get it working soon. What I wanted to check out was if I had the correct address put in, because something weird happened today. I was very lucky though. Um, so I ordered. I got so much news today, but just the distractions, the headache, and everything. Just So today I got this baby. I had to order this because this is like one of my favorite cars ever. Specifically, this livery. Um, yeah, I totally get why. So this is definitely the next project I want to make. However, I do only want to paint it when I get an airbrush. Um, but you know, it's a long process, so I could technically start on a lot of things already uh, before I start painting it, right? So you know. Well, I just want it. Oh no, it's not a concept car. That car actually won Le Mans like 3 years in a row or something. It just fell off my couch. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, the delivery and the color are just amazing. It was also one of the cars that you had in Gran Turismo 3. Um, but here's a weird thing. So that that package, right? This model was supposed to be delivered at my house today, but it didn't get delivered at my house. And here's what happened. When I lived with my mom, the house number my mom lives on is well, I don't want to like tell my specific number, but I'll just say it was like 100 and then two more numbers, right? 100 and then the two numbers. My current address is the same number as my mother has, minus the 100. So it's the same last two digits, just not the 100 in front of it. Because of that, I've lived with my mom for like 20 years or something. Yeah, more than 20 years. So because of having lived for more than 20 years on that number, 100, I changed my Amazon address and I accidentally put in the wrong number. I put in 100 instead of my number. I don't really blame myself because, yeah, after having lived 20 years, 20 plus years on 100, yeah, yeah. Um, no, I didn't put in my mom's address. I did put in my new street. It was just the wrong number I put in, right? So it literally got delivered 100 houses further. Yeah. Um, and to my surprise, and I was lucky, I suddenly got messaged on Facebook Messenger by a random stranger. And he's just asking me, "Hey, are you waiting for a package from this store?" And I'm like, "Oh, wow, yeah." And he's like, "I think you put in the wrong address or something." And he shows me a picture of my package. And I saw, yeah, it's number 100. And I go to my email and I check my Amazon delivery status. And I look, oh, yeah, it's the wrong fucking number. But it's so nice that it was a nice person who contacted me. And, I went outside and I found him and he gave me the package. So nice. Because, you never know. It could have been, not a nice person who just could have kept the package for themselves and maybe try to sell it online for money or whatever. So that was very lucky. And I instantly went to my Amazon and changed my address to the correct number. Well, I do have the locksmith kit, so I can unlock all doors without keys. Here we have a shop. So just like in Spelunky, you could kill the shopkeeper, but it has pretty bad consequences. I have not tried it, but I read online that you can. I read online that Yeah, this like basically having the locksmith kit means you have like a skeleton key. And you can lock doors at the cost of 5 currency as well. So you can examine the items and it gives a description. And then you can buy it or steal it or cancel. So here's the amulet, destruction amulet. Increase the damage you do with weapons. Makes bullets destroy terrain. So if I'd equip this, it would replace this amulet of mine, my lucky charm, right? And then this would replace my lockpicking kit. So smelting kit lets you convert artifacts into bullets when picking them up. So the blue currency is artifacts. And there's locksmith kit. Oh, tripwire gun. So far I don't think you do not get pursued by a nasty enemy by being too long. However, I did have in the last floor of the first dungeon, there is one enemy you can encounter that is invulnerable that will chase you. However, he cannot go through doors, but he will chase you, and I managed to lock him in, which was cool with the blocks. Like, I locked some doors that were nearby, and I placed some blocks. You need to place them 3 high so he can't get over them. And I managed to lock him in, but it is definitely there. You can encounter an unkillable enemy that can chase you. He doesn't insta kill you, dude. Though he does like 2 or 3 points of damage if he hits you. But yeah, this is a lot slower paced than Spelunky. So here I'm just picking this to gain the bullets. Now I don't need the dagger. I do like having the dagger, but like I'm just gonna throw this dynamite. Should have maybe saved it if I encounter more of the stone enemies. Ah, crap. Oh, there's like... Oh, there's 2 of them. Fuck. Oh! Ow. Okay, now I might want to go back and buy some food from the vendor so I can heal. Uh-oh. I do often find dead bodies in the game, just enemies maybe infighting and just dying from traps. But then you can just loot them. Oh. So that's funny. Alright, so I have 50 currency. Hope I can buy some food from this guy. He's got meat. 15. Ooh, that's pretty expensive, honestly. Well, I'll get it because I really don't want to die. Have you ever played Ultima Underworld, Moosey? Spring Eastern. Never played an Ultima. Alright. Most of the Ultima games don't look interesting for me, but Ultima Underworld looks interesting. But I've watched some in-depth videos about them. I'm not sure if I want to play them. They seem like fun, but they also seem like very like complicated and big and long. Like I'm not sure if I'd have the patience to play through it entirely, but they do also seem like fun at the same time. So I'm a little bit unsure about it, but I thought maybe if you had played it, I could have maybe heard your opinion about it. Ultima Dragon. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Ultima fan club. Everyone gets an alias for a type of dragon. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That sounds cool. You have to play 1 minute to become a member of the fan club. Nice. Yeah, I watched literally like a 2+ hour in-depth video, like a, you know, analysis. And it's definitely an impressive game. I just don't know if I want to dedicate the time to play it. Oh my god, that's a creepy dude. Oh fuck. Oh god, please die. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Go away, I don't like you! I don't like you at all. No. Ugh. I don't like those guys at all. Fuck. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that will work. Oh no! Stay back. No. Okay, so in the first dungeon, I was like, yeah, this game might be a bit too easy, but I'm thinking I'm definitely getting a bit more difficult here. Is this Gex, by the way? Oh god, no, no more of these fucks. Go away. Go away, I don't like you! Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. This goes to the next level, okay, cool. Oh, you... Yeah, fuck it. Fuck! Moonring. Free on Steam. Yeah, I've been wishlisting a lot of games that are similar to it. I was also asking ChatGPT for a couple of recommendations. And he gave me a couple of good recommendations. Moonring. Oh, but that's like, yeah, that's like the standard Ultima. See, the main Ultima games I'm not as interested in, the top-down ones. But Ultima Underworld is like a first person. It's very different. Dude. I'm not saying that I'm not interested at all in the top-down games that are similar, but I was mostly like the first-person ones. Oh fuck! Can I kill these guys at all? I don't fucking like them. Oh shit! Statue fuckers. You get too close to them, they'll they'll awake. Oh yeah, I don't have fall damage. These enemies that so far I can't seem to kill are stressing me out. It's an MMO that's 100% soloable, that's nice. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself with that. Tripwire gun. Oh, I want to know what that does. Okay, I got 129 bullets. Right, so it literally just places a trap. That's pretty dope, actually. So I can place traps for if enemies are following me. Oh yeah, I don't have fall damage. What am I worried about? I mean, I haven't taken fall damage at all yet, but now especially I don't need to be worried because I have those boots that mitigate it. The tripwires are very easy to spot. They could have maybe made them a little bit smaller. I don't know. Go away. Yeah. Seriously, this game has some creepy vibes. Like, I wouldn't say it's a horror game, but it definitely has its creepy share of moments. Um, Hold on, let me look up info on this enemy. Um, yeah, I think these are the elders that I'm reading about. Because they're slender beings that cannot be killed. Get back up and continue after a few seconds. Attack hurts for 2 damage, but you cannot. They cannot follow you into crouching areas or climb any better than most enemies. Okay. These fuckers are creepy. I honestly love the sounds the enemies make in this game. Especially the fish guys of the previous dungeon were very fun sounds they made. Yeah! I know these guys are just creepy, man! Stay away! Ah, oh, you piece of shit. Oh, this rotten meat, not worth eating. Okay. I'm just gonna go back up here. Ah, no! Nope, 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 nope. At least I have a lot of ammo. Yeah, these enemies are putting some pressure on me with exploring. Now, it might be good to use a dagger, so I wouldn't, like, I did read that you can hit them with the melee, so maybe I should get a dagger. But I don't want to get the tripwire thingy. I kind of... I don't know if it's that useful, the tripwire thingy, though. Is it? I don't know. I'll keep the dagger, I think. I'm probably not going to use the tripwire that much. I might as well just shoot an enemy. Hello? Oh god, no. No, it's empty. Shit. I thought I heard the water. Does that mean there's another fountain somewhere nearby? Or it's some other sound, but definitely hearing water. Gotta be up here. TNT, yes. Oh, definitely have not been here yet. Yeah, the map is very nice because you also just, even though areas look similar, you just have a good overview of where you have and haven't been yet. But there we go. I really want to go to where that water is because if it's a water fountain, I can up my max health. And not only does it up my max health, it also heals me by 2 if I were to be wounded, so. So I think it's here, so I'm gonna blow up the wall here. I really like that there's destruction in this game. Well, it's like a scarce ability, right? Like you can't just break everything everywhere. It's like if you find TNT, which is limited, you can break up specific points. So I have to use it strategically. Boom. So now we get max health +1. So here we can return to the library, the hub. I don't know if that means we can also come back here again. If not, but I'm not gonna do that. I wanna just try and see if I can do the whole thing. Oh yeah, there was also another thing that happened. I was talking about, yeah, Tony Hawk's Proving Ground I was playing last week. And you probably remember how I was frustrated about the physics being very buggy. Well, I read online from a lot of comments that people were not having the same physics issues on the Xbox 360 version. I've also watched multiple reviews, and people who were positive happened to be playing the 360 version, and people who were reviewing it negatively happened to be playing the PS3 version. So a lot of my suspicions rise that it might be the PS3 version specifically that has physics issues. So I went and ordered the Xbox 360 version of the game. Ow, I keep forgetting they have a ranged attack. And I have this second-hand reseller shop that I always order and buy my second-hand games at. And it arrived in the mail today. And I set up my Xbox 360. I booted up the game, only to get like an error that the disc could not be read. So I checked the back of the disc, and oh boy, it is a very scratched up disc. Which is very surprising because they're like a store specialized in like reselling secondhand games. So like normally the discs I buy from them are like good condition. So tomorrow I'm actually gonna go take it back to where they are because I just didn't want to walk and risk that they might not be selling the game there. But I can go to any of their stores to bring it back and hopefully get my money back and hopefully get a copy that's not scratched. But that was kind of shitty. Fuck. I'm going in a circle here. Nowhere is going downstairs. Oh, my headache is gone. Hell yeah. What is this? Dusty book. Oh, what the fuck? A hidden area. They don't have any ability? Well, then I'm not gonna fucking take them. Hell no. Oh crap, I have to get past this fuck. Ah, found the exit. Oh, different music. Dynamite. Honestly, dynamite is really useful. Doesn't seem to be anywhere else to go here. Unless I blow up the wall, but maybe we can find like a way to get up first. But yeah, come in here. Oh, are you too big to get in here? Fucking shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's not bother doing that. Yeah, there's more dynamite. Baked meat. I'll go use a dynamite. Big head. I'll use it in the corner here. Hmm. No, she doesn't see me. What's here? Oh god. That looks like where I need to be, I think. Go away. But the problem is there's a lot of... Oh god, no. There's a lot of statues, man. Fuck off! Take the strange red orb. It hums and trembles as Neuralethotep wakes. A wave of terror rushes over you. You can now unlock the next book. Library. Damn. Alright. So far, so good. Definitely upping the challenge a bit. Yeah, the PS3 has like a very unique architecture, so a lot of games had like trouble with being like made for that system. I couldn't find any confirmation if the game was like originally made for Xbox and then like ported to PS3, but that's likely what happened. Also because like the PS3 version for some weird reason runs at a slightly lower resolution compared to the Xbox version. Um, so yeah, I'm just annoyed that after waiting like almost a week, it's a store that's not that far from me. I can walk to it, like maybe like I don't know, like a 20-minute walk or something. I just, couldn't have the guarantee that they'd have the game that I'm looking for there. So I'll just order it to be safe. And I've ordered at their place, because they have like multiple stores across the country, right? They're like, with one name, kind of like a GameStop. Um, but yeah, I've ordered at their place plenty of times, and their discs are always in good condition. Oh no, I did test it, and it gave me a reading error. And then I cleaned it with like a piece of paper, and I still got a reading error when booting up. Just said the disc could not be read. That's the whole reason I checked the disc, because it gave me the reading error. Because I'm so used to them just having good quality discs, right? They give me, and then I checked the discs and I was like completely scratched. It's like, what the fuck? So it's just, they shouldn't have sold that in the first place. I don't know who greenlit that. So yeah, it's like, you know, even when people sell secondhand copies to them, they should check and test as well. So I don't know who the hell greenlit it, but yeah, it's very weird. But generally speaking, they have pretty good service. Like, for example, I've had You know, in the past I've returned like a a like rechargeable battery for an Xbox 360 controller. I've returned to them and said it didn't work and I got my money back. I also one time had an issue with getting the wrong Formula One game. That, you know, I ordered one game and they gave me another one. They also gave me my money back. So generally speaking, they have good service. So I'm expecting to just get serviced properly again. Um, so I'll just go there tomorrow and bring back. I have the, you know, I have the paper as well with the proof of it. So yeah, they don't seem like very deep. They don't seem like very deep scratches, but there's a lot of scratches. I'm not sure if I can link like a video to you from Discord. Um, all right, just nope. That's just. Can I copy the link? Because I made like a short video of it. Oh, it downloads the MP4. That's not what I want. And then when you force you to download the video, maybe I can just show it on stream. I guess by maxing it. Yeah, I'll just do that. No, I thought maybe I could link it, like you can link pictures from Discord without people needing to have Discord. I'll just share it on screen here. I made like a short video of it, just so you can see how scratched up it is. So here's a video. Alright, just look at how badly scratched up this disc is of Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. How the hell did they even sell this to me? What the actual fuck? Tomorrow I'm gonna go to the store and replace it because this is unacceptable. Yeah, hopefully it's somewhat visible enough, but if it's not, I can zoom in. Yeah, someone really badly, like, someone really badly handled that disc. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm surprised they managed to sell it to the store. Like, whoever sold it to them. I mean, like, you know, when I was small, I probably didn't take good care of them. You know, when I was like 8, 9, 10, maybe. But when I became a teenager, I started, you know, handling them properly. Like, I get it if a kid is, you know, if you're a kid and you're treated badly, but even as a teenager, I started actually being careful with them. Well, you could lay a disc down on the surface. You just shouldn't be like, you know, grinding it against the surface. But, you know, it's fine to just flatly lay it down. That's fine as long as you pick it up carefully again. But just don't, like, you know. I just hope I can get my money. I also hope I can get like the money back for like the thing. Or you know, I wouldn't be as mad if they happen to also have the same game and just give it to me. That's fine. If they don't, then yeah, I have to order a new copy. But then I do also want to have like the shipping costs returned. But yeah, again, usually they have pretty good service, so I'm expecting to be service. There's no frickin' heals here. Yeah, you know, like I'm not, you know. Hi Slayer, welcome. I mean, like, I know accidents happen, but I still would think that if they take a disc from a person, because they buy discs from other people and then sell it for slightly more, right, for profit, because they're like a store. But I would assume that if they buy a disc from anyone, they do at least check for scratches a bit, you know? So I don't know. Um, like, you know, that they might not test every game, but yeah, they do have like I think they have like like for consoles they have a guarantee policy for like 2 years, but um let me look up again if it's also for games. Yeah, for games they also have a guarantee. Two-year guarantee for games as well, so yeah, should be fine. Again, they have good service. Yeah, that's possible, you know. Yeah. That's actually a good point you make, Moosey. You know, maybe someone like, you know, came up with like a big collection, you know, is like all this I want to sell, and you know, of course then maybe they're like they can't be bothered to check every single disc maybe. And they just quickly just yeah. Under 700 days for what? But yeah, Slayer, I have a lot of things to tell today. Holy crap. Oh, to return it, right. Better hurry up. A lot of stuff happened to Slayer. Do you want the good news or the bad news first, Slayer? Bad news first. Alright, so the bad news is um I got Tony Hawk's Proving Ground for the Xbox 360 to get it today. And I was setting up my Xbox to stream, and the game couldn't be read. So then I popped it out and I checked the disc, and it was full with scratches. I made a little video and posted it in the Pixspam channel if you're curious to see how many scratches there were. But yeah, the whole disc is scratched up like crazy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh crap. Oh, these guys are getting crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna return it tomorrow. They usually have pretty good service, so. But yeah, Musi made a good point that's most likely that, you know, someone brought a big collection of games so they couldn't really be bothered to, like, check all of them. But yeah, it's still not good. But generally speaking, they have good service, so I assume I'll just either get a working copy or I get my money back. New enemy, can I kill it? Oh crap, a green key. Oh crap, I don't like that they spawn in a lot of smaller enemies. Oh god. The good news... Look at that beauty. So, they didn't deliver it at my house. I made a big oopsie. So I lived 20 years at my mom's place, and she lives on number 100. My mom lives on the number 100 and then two more numbers, and I live on the same number with my new house minus the 100. So because of that confusion, I accidentally changed my Amazon address to the wrong number. So it has an extra 1 in front of it. So it didn't get delivered to my house, but 100 houses further. And then someone on Facebook started talking to me and was like, hey, did you order a package from this store? And I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, I think you put in the wrong address. And then he sent me a picture. And I was like, oh shit. So I checked my Amazon and was like, yeah, I have the wrong number, house number put in. So I fixed that. But yeah, it was a very nice person. Yeah, like, that was very nice of them. That was definitely very nice of them. So, yeah, if I had bad luck, it could have been a nasty person who could have just taken the package for themselves and sold it for profit, right? Yeah, absolutely. I instantly, before I even opened the package, I went to my Amazon website. I went to my profile and I changed my address to the correct one. So now it's on the correct number. I just hear a funny sound, like a... Oh, max health increase. Drink. Is this gonna like be a spring trap, or is it just I can't touch the wall? There's eyes in the walls. They also look a bit like barnacles. You don't assume it's a real expensive thing. I mean, you never know, there's people who are gonna be assholes about the smallest things. Okay, those things explode if I touch them. Some people are just, yeah, willing to steal anything. But thankfully it was a nice person and they took the initiative. Some people are like that. It's like, well, they made a mistake. Let's, you know, let them fix it, right? But no, they took the nice initiative and they managed to find me on Facebook, right? And I guess that's one positive thing, because, you know, I do contemplate sometimes of just deleting my Facebook. But for moments like this, it's actually very useful that, you know, someone was able to find me through that. Because obviously my name was on the package, so... You know, he just instantly looked me up and tried to find me, and yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that motherfucking thing? He hit me hard, man. Fuck. Fuck those things. It took 3 hits to die. Phone books. True. Bing. Fuck, they're even on the ground. Oh, watch out. They make funny sounds. Like motorboating sounds. I guess even if I hadn't, you know, even if the person... If the person would not have contacted me, and I would have gotten the mail of like, hey, your package is delivered, then sooner or later I would have found out myself that my Amazon address is wrong. And then I've been like, oh, and then I would have probably gone to the correct number and rang there. I guess. But then, of course, the person could always lie and say, like, oh, I've never gotten the package. But, you know, thankfully that was not the case. So, yeah. Oh, I found the next level thingy. This is one of those moments where I kind of am greedy and I want to explore for loot. But at the same time, I can't Or too much because I might waste resources or lose health. I also kind of want to find heals. I am relatively low on health. No TNT though. Oh, baked meat, yes. This is why we're exploring. I have not died yet in this game, so I'm pretty proud. And I'm in the 3rd dungeon, which I think is like... I don't know if it's the last one, because I don't know if there's going to be an extra dungeon after that one locked door. There's also some bonus dungeons I saw. But these are like the main ones. Yeah, I've already jinxed it hard, haven't I? Oh, this I can't get into at all. It's like completely blocked off. You need TNT for this. Well, is it worth using TNT? It's like 2 artifacts, so let's not bother. Baked meat. Some of these enemies are just dead because they're like walking into those explosive wall eyes. Alright, go to the next level. Wall or floor eyes. I just love it, just walk into the trap. That is great. It's again one of those games where it's like there's nice music and I just turned up the volume of the music to max. What I do with a lot of games, just turn up the music a lot. Fountain. I was almost wanting to shoot that, but I think that might blow up the fountain if I do. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But still. Ash box. The fuck is there a... No, that's a bug kill. A random freaking bug on my mouse pad. I squashed it. Probably came in when I had my window open earlier today. No, it was a flying motherfucker. No, he ain't flying anymore. I haven't used any other magic yet. Perfectly fine with the one I have, honestly. Another fountain, hell yeah. Probably have tried meleeing them. Traps are good for getting some ammo though. Always like that when you disarm traps, you also get like a resource from it. Also, it's the new car model I got. I looked at the back, and there's only a few colors, a few new colors that I need, but it's very satisfying that a decent bit of colors, paints, I already have from the previous car model, right? Because it's like the same brand. Now, of course, you don't have to use the exact same colors of everything, you know, other brands have similar ones, but at least in this case, you know, Revell, and I'm pretty happy with the paints as well, so yeah, I only need to buy a few more paints extra, because that's the cool thing about stuff like this is, yeah, the first time you're gonna buy a lot, but then the more you're gonna build over time, the less you're gonna need to buy extra, because you're gonna build up a collection of paints. And as long as you're careful with spending, you know, with the paints, you're thinning them and not like using too much, not wasting too much, you're gonna be able to keep using them throughout multiple projects. God liver oil. Increases the amount. Oh, wow. Oh, when carrying shit. I didn't know that would replace my lucky charm because it's not round, but okay, fair enough. About these boots makes you run faster. Pretty useful as well, but the no fall damage is gonna be good for my survival. I kind of want to work on survival. Tinning kit. Lets you eat the corpses of certain creatures for an additional cost. Wait, does that mean I can heal myself? I'm sure it's gonna cost resources to do that, but... I'm just gonna buy the meat here. Thanks for your meat. Oh, well, there's meat here as well. Fuck. I guess I wasted those 15 relics, but whatever. Sometimes you find a lot of meat, sometimes you don't. Just, depends, right? Ooh, hello. Oh. Stupid motherfuckers. A ladder? Almost looks like one. Wonder if there's anything up there. No, there's one thingy there, but not worth it. Yeah, it does, right? How's this not a ladder? You wishlisted this? Oh, previously before? Okay. Doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Oh, today. Because of me? I'm being an influencer? Holy crap. I've influenced you to wishlist the game. I can say I'm very spoiled with the locksmith kit. Very powerful. Because you'd have to turn around and meet a lot of dead ends if you can, if you're gonna run out of keys. Oh, it's already at the last thingy I found. I mean, I wouldn't say that this is the best game ever, but I thought this might be something you'd be interested in. Like, not like, oh, I totally recommend you must play, but more like, oh, maybe this is something you want to look at. I have like a weird nostalgic memory of this. This is like it's over 10 years old, this game, right? It's like an old indie. And I played it like for 20 minutes maybe back then, and I was like, oh, this is a game I want to continue playing one time, and then I forgot about it. And then one time, like a couple of years ago, I found out about this in my library, and I was like, oh yeah, I had played this one time. I was like, yeah. Like the strange green orb. Oh shit. Fire the soul of Cthulhu. Shit. Well, damn. What's gonna happen now? I wasn't sure if I was gonna expect that at the end of the game, but it seems like we just have like a library dungeon now. Gex! You're back! It's Gex! This is like drinking cider at Stronki's place. Fuck those things. Those scream in your face. $30 keys. Yeah, look at this. First time that happened to me, I got spooked, man. Fuck it, let's blow up some books. Well, that didn't get me far. Looks like in this dungeon we have to go up rather than down. But I'm getting the feeling that it might not really be much of a roguelite. Because I believe roguelites have like this death progression thing. Now you do keep, I think, your health. I think you might keep your max health if you die. I'm not sure. Again, I haven't died yet, so I don't know, but I haven't really noticed anything else in terms of like progression systems, but it does have the whole thing going on with if you die, you have to start a new run. Yeah, I was saying roguelite, I think. Maybe I misspoke, but I meant roguelite. With a T. Oh, it's also likely I misspoke, so... But yeah, I have no clue if you keep your max health upgrade or not after you die. But if I would have to guess, I would guess you probably keep it, but I don't know. Would be a bummer if I'd lose it, because you begin with like 3 health. And I got all the way up to 12 now. So that's pretty nice. Oh, you motherfuck. Oh, no. Get away. No. Fuck. Oh, just go away. Oh, God. Fucking go. X. Yeah, true. You make a good point there. I forgot about that. I assume you do keep it after you die, the stuff you bank. Yeah, like it is something that you can use to make your next run easier. That's what roguelites are about, I think. Is that the more you play it and die, the more easy you can make your next run, basically. Oh god, no, not those fucks. I'm not really getting as many bullets because I'm slowly going down in bullets. Yeah. Just depends on how, if there's like a roguelite that has like a lot of skills you can get, like a lot of different ways to get powerful, then I do like having a little bit of control over it to influence what kind of upgrades I can get, rather than being up to pure RNG. But I know some people are excited about the pure randomness, which, you know, is a fair point. But I personally prefer to have a little bit of control over it. So, for example, what I like a lot is how it is in Hades, where in Hades, at the end of a room, you have multiple doors to choose from on where to progress, so you can make tactical choices on which door to get, and then when you get an upgrade, you also have choices often, so you have a bit of an influence. Yeah, that's a good point, Moosey. If you do not, if it does get randomized, you just get certain abilities that you otherwise wouldn't use. Well, that's why, again, why I think the way Hades does it is more unique than just pick 3. Because Hades' system is a lot more in depth. Have you played Hades before? Because I think that innovates a lot on the simple system of you can't play Hades. Does it have a battle pass? How come you can't play it? I don't think it has a battle pass as bad, but dog trauma. What do you mean? Yeah. Oh, you have a personal trauma with dogs, and you're like, not willing to, or not able to deal with that. I must have forgotten about it. My apologies if you've already mentioned it. Maybe I was like distracted by other things. Like if I'm distracted by the game a lot, I could easily forget what certain people might be saying. Okay. Understandable. Yeah, then there's not much else to explain. I totally understand. Yeah, I totally get it. Like, you know, there's just something specific that triggers your trauma. So you want to avoid that. Yeah, that makes sense. And I totally understand that having a very bad experience with a dog in life can cause a person to get traumatized. Yeah, it's like a lot more in depth because you have a lot of different types of buffs. Um, which are like related to all the icons. So it's like a lot more in depth. You have like choice within choice, I guess is the best way to say it. And there's like a lot of other things. Like it's not just like here's an upgrade, choose three. It's like a lot of different ways to upgrade, a lot of different things you can unlock and get. And yeah, it's like I think like it's one of the best examples of how to make a good roguelite, and I'm glad that that game has gotten as popular as it has. Does Hades 2 have the dog as well? Because I have not played Hades 2, so I would not know if the Cerberus is there as well. Oh, okay. That's sad to hear. Yeah, I mean, it still makes sense. I totally get you. Like, I'm not blaming you. It's one of those moments where it's, you know, it's kind of sad that, like, I don't know if the game is moddable or not, but I would assume it's probably not, because, like, otherwise, like, a mod would be perfect for you if that could be, like, modded out, right? Like, I don't know if the game has mod support, is what I mean. But, you know, like, if I were a relatively skilled modder at a game and someone would tell me like, hey, they're very interested in playing this game but would explain about the trauma thing, then yeah, I would definitely go out of my way to like make a mod for someone just so that they could play it, right? Yeah, like, you know, understand dogs are very popular creatures. Like it's my favorite animal, but again, I'm not blaming you at all for your for having a trauma about them. Like that's very understandable. You know, if you got traumatized by something, that's, you know, that's what it is. So and yeah, sadly it's also not a common thing. Well, sadly is maybe the wrong word, but it's you know, for example, some games nowadays do have toggles to turn off spiders because a relative large amount of people have arachnophobia, for example. So there's, you know, some games that have mods or options to remove spiders or like replace them with something. But yeah, you wouldn't encounter that quickly with a dog. Even though there's plenty of people, I bet, that have had traumatic experiences with dogs. But yeah, I did. This is something that, yeah, I would wish that there was a way for you to be able to play the game for sure. Yeah, I mean, as a person who loves dogs, it does piss me off that when dog owners don't fucking if they don't freaking what's the word? Uh what's the word I'm looking for? Well, when they don't take proper care of their dog and make the dog, you know, misbehave. Like, I really hate bad dog owners so much. Yeah, not raising the dogs properly. Thank you, Slayer. That's, like, I really hate that when people don't raise their dog properly. Yeah, yeah, understandable. Like, you know, similarly, I'd say that I have like I would not say that what I have experienced is a trauma per se, or at least not at the same level. But I have, like, for example, experienced some bad things with cats. Now, not to the point where I am afraid of seeing cats or anything. I like cats, but I am always very cautious with cats. Because of like some negative experiences I've had in the past with the multiple ones. So I'm not traumatized, but I definitely like have a lot of caution if it's a cat that I don't know. Just because I'm like reminded of the few negative experiences I had with a cat. So in my case, I once slept over at a cousin's place when I was little. Oh. Yeah, getting some kind of issue, I guess, you know, be it a trauma or something else, can give you a lot more empathy towards other people with other things. Um, but yeah, when I had a sleepover at like one of my cousins, he had a cat, and in the middle of the night, that cat would just like go under my blankets, go to my feet, and he would start scratching my feet. And then I was forced to like basically pull my feet towards me, and I couldn't sleep comfortably the rest of the night. That was one very negative experience I had, and then like later on, the cat was like walking over uh, some of the other stuff at night and like breaking things and whatnot. It was like very shitty. And then once my mom worked as a cleaner at someone else's house. And then one time I came over right before, you know, her work ended, and we just sat there for a few minutes until the owners came back home. We were waiting for them. And they had a cat as well. And the cat seemed very nice at the beginning, and, you know, it came on our lap and stuff like that. You know, it was being very social. And then all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere, it started doing the aggressive thing, you know, where it opens its mouth and it, like, hisses and tries to scratch. It was, like, getting very, just out of nowhere, right? So that was, like, another very negative experience. So that combined with scratching my feet thing back then, you know, just made me very cautious for cats. So it's not nearly as something as a trauma, but it has affected my viewpoint or my behavior when seeing cats. Yeah, and that, you know, that just goes by experience. Like, what I know about dogs is that um, dogs specifically sense how you're feeling. Dogs sense if you're nervous. And I have personally not really had, like, my family members all had dogs from, like, all sides of the family, basically. So we had a dog at home. My uh, both of my Dutch uncles and aunts had a dog. Then on my Polish side, my grandmother had a dog, and, like, trying to count now. My grandmother had a dog, and then also my other uncle, Polish uncle, had a dog, and my other Polish uncle and aunt had like 6 dogs. So, like, everywhere, all my family around me has had dogs. So, and they were all nice. They were all very sweet, generally speaking. So just because I have personally been around so many dogs, uh, and the fact that dogs can feel how you're feeling, you know, I just automatically, I get very happy from seeing dogs. Whereas if I were to feel nervous, then the dog would start getting negative as well, more likely, right? Yeah, yeah. You know, it's totally fair. I didn't know that, Slayer. But but yeah, like, I know someone who, for example, is a bit afraid of dogs. Like, I wouldn't say that she has, like, a trauma about it, but, you know, she's had some negative experiences as well, so she's always very cautious and a bit nervous around dogs. So again, when she's near dogs, she's gonna get nervous, and that will make the dog nervous because the dogs can feel that. So it's like a, sadly, like, you know, uh, a self-fulfilled prophecy almost, right? So that's what kind of sucks, is that, you know. Thankfully, she did meet my previous dog, which was a very sweet husky, and you know, she generally was very okay with it, with my dog. My dog would only bark in, like, a playful way when she was, like, wanting to play and stuff like that, but yeah. Yeah, it does seem like a very big detriment. I really feel bad for you that, you know, you can't just go outside normally. Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's like even used, you know, as like it's even used as environmental sounds in a lot of games as well, or movies or whatever. So like it really would suck, you know, if you see a cool game and you start playing it and maybe eventually, you know, that kind of stuff happens. That yeah, I can see that being very, very annoying. Dark hallways. Yeah, I mean those are legit scary as well, you know. Yeah, I can totally understand when you know you can't see the ending. That can make you very, very anxious as well. You never know, and our imagination can do weird things to us. I mean, I'm pretty scared of wasps, but that's because I know how aggressive they can be, and I don't know if I am allergic to their stings or not. Like, I literally have no clue if I'm allergic to wasp stings, and I do not want to find out, and I know those fuckers can be aggressive. So, yeah, if a wasp is near me, I'm like... I definitely want to get away from it. But I think a lot of people do. You know, unless the person maybe, like, maybe I'd be less freaking out if I have been stung and I'd have been a confirmation that I'm not allergic to it, but like, you know, I just don't want to find out, man. I absolutely do not want to find out. And even when I'm like walking around, because I have like long hair, right? So plenty of times like some kind of insect flies into my hair and then it gets stuck in my hair for a few seconds and I just hear the buzzing near my ear. Not knowing what kind of insect is in there, right? I just fucking lose my shit. I just like, just because, you know, what if it's a freaking wasp, right? Oh shit, wait, does this make it free? Oh shit, this makes it free. Oh wow, that's... I can just keep placing blocks now. That's pretty broken. But that means I can do this. I mean, I could already do that, but that would cost me artifacts. This is actually very good that I can place unlimited of these now. I don't know, you mentioned headaches. I don't have headaches that much anymore, but holy fuck, today I've been having a headache, man. It's still literally a little bit in the background of my head, but I've taken 2 painkillers. Definitely lessened, but it's still a little bit there. I wonder what caused it. What fuck is that sound? Sounds a bit creepy. Oh god. That motherfucker. Oh god. Okay. That motherfucker is invulnerable. Oh god! Ah! Please tell me I've locked it in. This is exactly the reason why I wanted that. Because now I've locked it in. Ugh. Thank fuck. Alright. Case gonna try to get up on that. I'm just making this higher. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, that guy. So this is the unkillable enemy. You cannot kill this. And you cannot stun it either or anything. Doesn't appear that often. This is only the second time I've found one, but yeah. You definitely want to lock that in. Thankfully, they cannot go through walls or anything, so, but they can climb up to 2 blocks high. So, yeah. And they can fit through doorways like these. Another one. Oh boy. It's gonna be a bit tough to lock it in. No! Fuck! Let's hope I didn't soft lock myself. Because you can soft lock yourself with this magic ability. If you like wall yourself in or and don't have dynamite to blow it up. These are also invulnerable, but at least you can fucking shoot them so they're not as annoying. I can try lock these guys in as well. Come here, bitch. Oh, fuck, another one, really? Or is it the same one from earlier? I think it's the same one. We're on the other side now. Yeah, because we blocked the other side there. Thankfully I have unlimited of this shit, so I can even climb above him if I want. Oh, no you don't. Try jumping up there. Oh fuck, don't tell me you can get up there. Fucking trying. Motherfucker. I don't know if I need to go here to progress is the thing. I think I've locked him in. Alright, I've locked the fucker in. Fucking good riddance, motherfucker. He also kills all the other enemies, it seems. Whew. Oh, what? Can I get up there? Oh, no, there's nothing there, damn it. Don't have TNT, so there's nothing I can do here, oh well. DirectX. Yeah. Ah, you fuck! Still got a decent bit of health, but always a bit scary. I lose a lot. Too bad this is all rotten flesh. I'm starting to get lower and lower on ammo. Music reminds me a little bit of Diablo, by the way. It's more atmospheric music. Pretty loud as well. I've maxed it out, the music. It's higher than the game, but it's like very ambient type music. Yeah, I believe Moosey commented earlier that he liked the music as well. Unless I misunderstood what he said, but... Whoa, look at this. You read aloud the ancient words of the ritual of binding. The old ones still remaining within the boundaries of the library are trapped and will no longer pose any threat to Earth. Yet many more of them had already escaped and still rampage beyond the library's walls. Having done all you could complete the ritual by performing the final step, surrendering yourself to remain forever in the library as its guardian. cool. Generation split. That was me maybe resetting at earlier, where I thought I was resetting thing, but I didn't die a single time during the whole run. Relatively short game, but I don't mind that. I honestly feel that, considering its simplicity, like it's a pretty simple game, right? There's not that many weapons. There's not that many enemies. You know, it's relatively low amount of variety. So that's why I think it's good that it's shorter. Because if it would have been longer, it would have like outstayed its welcome and become more repetitive. There are still some side dungeons as well, though, that I haven't done, like some optional things. But this is still very good. I really like. This is like a pretty old game now, you know, 2013 or something. So I hope the devs are making other games. You know, I would love a sequel for this, honestly, with like more features. Is that repeating? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's reading. Oh, what? I lose my character? That I didn't expect. Wait, what's... This is new, though. Welcome to New Game Plus. Collecting this soul has activated a more challenging version. The effect will wear off after you die. Wait, what? More challenging. But like, there's like this, you go in here and I don't know, but there's like some other things. But if the effect goes away if I die, then why would I? I don't know. But okay, there is a New Game Plus. That's cool, I guess. But yeah, not sure if I want to play that. But especially because I lost my character, I didn't know I would lose my character. That was a point of no return. Because like these, some of the jack-o'-lantern thing and some other things, like there was this. You will lose your current progress when you enter the asylum. Like, I don't know if I want to lose that, so I don't know, but yeah. And there's, as far as I didn't see a way to get like multiple save files, so that's a bit sad, but Oh well, I'll just keep it at that. I did enjoy it for what it was. It was definitely very fun. Let's check the developer page. I'm glad to hear you're getting checked out soon, Slayer. Oh yeah, these devs have made more games. Let's see. Yeah, this was 2013. Well, 14, 16, 17, 2022. Oh, damn. So their last game was 2022, January. Do they have upcoming releases? No. Damn, I really hope these devs, really hope these devs are still making stuff, because their last thing was 2022. Some of the games they made are free even. Wow. Old school looking. They definitely make a lot of retro style games. Player Shock. Gunmetal Arcadia. Definitely gives me NES vibes. With replayable characters. Yeah. Yeah, they make some very cool NES looking games. Like, look how NES. This screams NES. Hold on. Uh, like, look, this like screams NES, man. Even the HUD, like that, looks super much like NES. Like, look, this is definitely looking like NES. Like, especially the HUD, like how the numbers are displayed and the health and stuff. It's a roguelite as well. Multiple characters, that's very cool. The menus also look very much like NES. Definitely very cute. So the same developers. Yeah, as well. They simulate the CRT vibe. And then they have Eponymous. What is this? Positive, atmospheric, surreal, abstract, psychological. It sounds like maybe a walking simulator, yeah. Key without luck, a solution with without mystery. And work is known by its reading a short form narrative about unreliable infrastructures from minor key games. Self-fulfilling, you can never change it, but collect mobility upgrades to navigate the world. And that short narrative exploration game can be finished in roughly 9 or 10 minutes. It contains no combat or failure states, so yeah, very like kind of a walking simulator slash light puzzle thingy. But yeah, like I don't mind walking sims if the atmosphere is good. Yeah, atmosphere seems pretty okay, and if it's only 10 minutes, I wouldn't mind picking it up at some point. But yeah, it depends on what a walking sim has to offer. FPS speedrunning game. It's free. It's like a platforming game. Apparently free, so they made multiple free games. As well add it, I guess. And then another one, it's also free. Oh, that looks cute as fuck. Oh, this is a vibe. I love how the enemies look, like 3D, but with like the lines. This is cool. Make like a bunch of cool free-to-play games. It's like I feel like these devs have a lot of potential for like making a lot more cool things. Like I'd love to see like a sequel to Eldritch for sure. Well, currently it doesn't seem like they've made anything recently, so yeah, I don't know if they still make games or not, but yeah, it's a thing. There was a cool game I saw today, by the way, on the store. Of the Demon King. This looks super dope, but it's not gonna. It's coming out May 13th, so in less than a week. But this gives me some Silent Hill vibes. Like, look how creepy this looks. I love the vibes in this game. Like, look how gritty it looks. I love it. Everything looks rusty and nasty and shit. This is a vibe. And it's cool because there is some combat. You can fight back. May 13th. This actually looks very good. Like I even put phone because I want to like see the release. Here's another one. This trailer looks a bit less smooth. I'm not sure if it's done for aesthetic purposes or if it's like an earlier trailer where maybe the game wasn't as fluid yet, but This looks nasty in the best way possible. Yeah, that is like... That gives me some freaking Pyramid Head vibes. This is great. I low-key want this pretty badly. I hope this is gonna be good. And the reason this gets me excited is I have not seen anything like this before. The closest thing is Silent Hill, but Silent Hill is a survival horror, and this is more like a more action game with like a horror atmosphere. But this is definitely more action focused, so this looks so good. You can play a demo, but I don't play demos, but holy crap. I wouldn't say Doom, but like what's like a more slow-paced first-person melee game? I don't know what I'd compare it to. First-person melee game. I don't know. Ugh. I don't know. But yeah, this looks good. I'm curious how much it's gonna cost, and it's gonna be high on my radar actually. That looks really cool. And yeah, just 5 days, holy shit. Hope it's gonna be good. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the devs. Okay, the only game by that dev. How about published? Top Hat Studios. Team Dolls. Oh, that looks cool as fuck. Let's post it. A lot of colorful games. You see like a publisher like this with all these colorful games, like the comfy games here. This looks like a farming game. Very cute. And then here we got like another colorful game. You know? And then we get that freaking darkest. But look how many colorful games they're publishing. And then we're gonna get that one Kawaii Death Desu. Okay. But yeah, good for them. I really hope it's gonna be good. It looks promising. There was also one game I was really looking forward to that was a vibe. I've been like really like kissing the ass of that one game for a while. Divine Frequency. Still no release date. But this game is also high on my radar. Is my I've shown this one on stream before. This one's in the GZ Doom engine, by the way. Like, look at that. Like, the low frame animations, like, making it creepy as fuck. Like, look how beautiful the sprites are. Oh, yeah. They run around, like, so creepily. Yeah, fuck yeah. But yeah, no release date. Demo from last year, but... This is like so high on my radar. That looks so fucking good. Fallen Aces early access. I mean, this also looks good. Just waiting for it to get fully released. I mean, this is just lovely, right? I mean, this is the whole comic book vibe. Tommy gun. You can use a frying pan to block shots. Nice. Roundhouse kick. Harpooning, of course. I mean, yeah, that's great. Episode 1 is out, but you know, I wait for the full release. Raid is on here too. Like, I have some cool things like, oh man. Wait, what? At the request of the publisher, Hellraid is unlisted on the Steam store and will not appear in search, okay? Planned release date, January 1st, 1970. This game plans to unlock in approximately less than an hour. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Maybe they did something wrong and then they like had the wrong release day and needed to like change it, and now they're like unsure when to release. So yeah, I guess I don't know when this gets changed, but I assume this eventually gets released. It's just, yeah. Take a look. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. 2 to 4 player co-op. I mean, this looks amazing already. Oh. Okay, there's arena waves. There was a story mode. Customize your... Oh, customization. Unlock skills. Yeah, this looks great. 2 to 4 player co-op. Like, if I could play this with a couple of people, holy crap, that would be nice. Adaptive AI. I forgot this was on my wish list, but now that I'm watching this, holy fuck, this looks good. Early access. Wait, what? Did it say early access in 2014? Wait, this is over 10 years in early access? Holy fuck. Available 2015 in early access. Or is it already out? Is it removed then? Because this looks so good. Oh my god. Yeah, if it was supposed to... No. I don't think this is going to come out then. This is in development hell. Yeah, probably abandoned. No, oh, that's so sad. I thought like it would come out and they just change it, but if it's already been early access in 2014, 2015, then yeah. Then it's probably not gonna come back, right? Fuck, that sucks because that looks so good. Damn. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2, I mean, that's great. Project Warlock, Lost Chapters, Cult. This is also good looking. Want some combat. Yeah, I mean, this looks dope. Is this like a World War I setting? In the trenches? This is like an update video. I want to see like more gameplay focused video. Maybe the other video is better. Is that a Sten? That looks like a Sten on steroids, yo. Look at that. I can't fucking pause at the right moment. That's a Sten gun on steroids. Look how cool that is. Like fucking upgraded and shit. The Stenroid gun. Yeah, it looks pretty dope. Celico also looks very good. 4K also looks good. There's like a lot. Holston, like there's so many good games I have here. Unavailable item, I don't know what that was, but Project Warlock I still need to play in general. Project Warlock 1. But that's very good. Fortune's Run, Hollow Body, Supply. There's so many good games here. Oh yeah. Give me Father 1, I also need to play. So. This fucking game's getting removed off my wish list. They're very high. Why? Damn it. Wizardom. Oh yeah, this is like Heretic vibes. With all the pixel graphics. I mean, come on. Look how good this looks. This is like a mix between Heretic and Wolf 3D almost, I'd say. Instinction. What's on my wish list? Dinosaur game. Be the dinos. Action adventure. Very nice. You'd love the dinos for sure. So many good games. It's crazy. What is this? Lovecraftian. We got to kill Cthulhu. Yeah, I mean, we could use more dinosaur games. Dinosaur games, you know. I hope the other Turok games will be more to my liking. Because I do like dinosaurs as well. Yeah, I still gotta play part 2, right? Dino Crisis 2. Definitely gotta play that. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, the other Turok games I also gotta play. Sadly, I got a bit of a headache and I gotta go to the bathroom, but hopefully tomorrow will be better. I'm gonna bring Proving Ground to the store and either get my money back or get another working copy of the game. So, yeah. Thank you for coming over, everyone. Slayer Dude, sleep well. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Take care. See you tomorrow.